The bitter air warms as you near the stone monument. You are relieved of the past's nightmares and the future's burdens. All that... The servant responds with a blank look and a low groan. The servant responds. The spirit does not talk to you, though the pain in its eyes is all too apparent. The spirit does not respond to your presence. The spirit cannot speak, or perhaps chooses not to. The spirit cannot speak, or perhaps... The plinth of the statue bears a series of deep, circular scratches upon its stone. The statue can be rotated. The headless statue looms over you. Its plinth bears the same rotation scratches as its counterpart. A lonely traveller did pass. We found her lying in the grass. We saw the smile upon her face and gave her a final resting place.
What's this?
Here lies Jaffa, first name unknown and of no further use. Vilnix Kriva. Almost sounds like a lizard name. But here...
These are lizard remains, but in the human section of the graveyard, something's amiss.
You there! Help me, please! Some thoughtless fool buried me in this grave to be left as fodder for the worms. I can't be at peace in a place like this. I have to be put to rest according to lizard tradition. The eternal fire burns in the lizard quarter of the cemetery. I beg you, cast my remains into the fire. Set my spirit free. I will never know peace otherwise. Good. Now take it to the eternal fire. Burn it and free me. My remains have still not been consumed by the eternal fire. Only then can I know peace. Please. My remains have still not...
Pauline Lacey lies here, burned in her bed. As in life, so in death.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
Arthur Bree lies here, sadly missed by customers and family alike. Here lies Porphyria Swan, died of shrieking hysteria. Let the gossips chatter, no matter.
Help! I'm down here! A mind of this magnitude shouldn't be cursed to live like this. Can you dig me up? Well, I used to be... Wait, who did I used to be? I can say with confidence who I am now, at least. A thinker, the likes of which you've never known and never will. Don't worry, there's nothing funny about me.
Here rests Timus Anchoret. Ever may he look out upon the woods he loved so dearly.
Please hurry.
Mourn not for Crispin, a simpleton's idea of a clever man, and a poor man's idea of a rich one. The skeleton tries to brush the dirt from his clattering bones, then frowns. The moistest bits are still stuck in his cracks and crevices.
Thanks. You're probably looking for a reward, but I haven't got much. Except, you know, the wisdom of the ages.
He pokes a finger against his ossified head.
I'm a bit of a philosopher, you see. Not much else to be, what with all that thinking time. Are you questioning my intellect? You think you say more sooth than me, a verified soothsayer?
The skeleton pauses and sighs, then straightens his spine with a clatter.
A soul bond will settle it. A battle of wits. Then the cosmos itself will decide who can better face the truth of our own essence, me or you. A weak soul may not survive the bond. but I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, it's easy. We link up souls and share our innermost beliefs. Think of it like an innocent little duel. The winner remains comfortable with their personal truths. The loser, well... Battle is dangerous, is it not? I find it to be true anyway, even when you're battling your own mortality. The angst can prove terminal to the weak-willed. Oh, how fun. Just touch this bone on my ribcage here, right over where my heart would be, if, well, you know.
You reach for the rib in question, but nothing feels different. Not until you try to pull your finger away and it remains glued to the bone.
All right, mister. Deep thought. First up, our purpose in life. I say it's to accumulate knowledge. Pretty great answer, eh? Can you do better than that?
His jaws clack together in a show of self-assurance. You question your response the moment it leaves your lips. Your entire body shivers anxiously as you wonder, what is this life's true meaning?
You poor, precious, pathetic thing. That's what happens when you gaze into an unseasoned soul. Let's see if you can do better this time. Tell me, Sammy Smarty Pants, is there such a thing as free will? I say no. The gods guide our every move. I dare you to outsmart me now. How could I have been so simple when the truth is so vast? Well, I won't let you outshine me again.
The skeleton hangs his head low, then yanks it upwards again.
Is there a difference between right and wrong? The truth is that there is not. Only action and consequence. Oh-ho! I got you there.
You feel the bond break between your finger and the skeleton. You pull your hand quickly back to your side. Inner doubt rips through your mind, soul, and body. The pressure builds and builds.
Such a pity. If it ain't Francis Philosopher. Looks like you recovered from your existential crisis. I hope you find that wisdom you're looking for. Won't be from me. Do you ever meet a true philosopher?
He pokes a finger against his ossified head.
You found one right here. Spent centuries buried under the dirt. What with all that thinking time, I've found nothing less than the wisdom of the ages. Oh, but I don't just go around giving knowledge away like a common medium.
The skeleton pauses and sighs, then straightens his spine with a clatter.
A soul bond will settle it. A battle of wits. Then the cosmos itself will decide who can better face the truth of our own essence, me or you. A weak soul may not survive the bond, but I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, how fun. Just touch this bone on my rib cage.
You reach for the rib in question, but nothing feels...
All right, mister. Deep thought.
His jaws clack together in a show of self-assurance. A shattering shiver passes through the skeleton's body from toe to head, then back again.
Well, but... let's just move on to the next question. Tell me, Sammy Smarty Pants, is there such thing as free will? I say no. The gods guide our every move. I dare you to outsmart me now. How could I have been so simple when the truth is so vast? Well, I won't let you outshine me.
The skeleton hangs his head low.
Is there a difference between right and wrong? The truth is that there is not. Only action and consequence. Oh-ho! I got you there.
You feel the bond break between your finger and the skeleton. You pull your hand quickly back to your side.
I can't bear this existential agony. What have you...
Mourn not for Crispin, a simpleton's idea of a clever man, and a poor man's idea of a rich one.
Descended from the hall to deliver the dead to Rallick, they say. Rallick's faithful servant. What would he say if he saw his god now? Descended from the hall to deliver the dead to Rallick, they say.
Here lies an unknown farmhand, not a dwarf, but of them, a smallish man of no small heart. The plinth of the statue bears a series of deep, circular scratches upon its stone. The statue can be rotated. The statue rotates with little resistance. The sculpture looks impossibly heavy, yet turns with little effort. The headless statue looms over you. Its plinth bears the same rotation scratches as its counterpart. The plinth of the statue bears a series of deep, circular scratches. The statue rotates with little resistance.
The spirit of the tree may have much to say.
The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground to the surface above and beyond. But this tree feels tainted. You are a scion of the elves. The mother tree demands your blood. You do not have a choice. She has a plan, and you must serve her with your death. You heed your mother's wishes and take root. But then you hear a voice, a friendly whisper from beyond. The voice knows you, he understands you, he loves you. He offers you your freedom and asks but one small service in return. Grateful, you accept. In an instant, you are an elf once more, walking in the world. But your new friend begins to make demands. Small services, then larger and more often. They cause you pain. At last, he bids you guard your tree. He expects you shall have guests. You shall kill the Godwoken when they come. Then you shall be free. The thought occurs, the sign replaced one bad deal with another.
No such thing as luck, only self-earned success. Or as in this case, self-earned failure.
Spare me this elven strife. I care not.
Your decisions have consequences. He learned that lesson the hard way, as do we all.
The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground to the surface above and beyond. But this... The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground. You are a scion of the elves. The mother tree demands your blood. You do not have a choice. She has a... But then, you hear a grateful... At last, he bids you guard your tree. The roots of a great ancestor... The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting the pull of another, the ancestor tree, trying to take its source. All you feel is the spirit's resistance, and its anger, directed at the mother tree that has betrayed it. The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting... The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting the pull of another, the ancestor tree, trying to take its source. The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting the pull of another, the ancestor tree, trying to take its source. All you feel is its resistance, and its hate for the rebellious scion. The spirit ignores your presence, busy as it is resisting the pull of another, the ancestor tree, trying to take its source. All you feel is its resistance, and its hate for the rebellious scion.
Come down, Godwoken! Come, decay!
An undead elf steps from the shadows. He looks powerful, but when he speaks, he is in pain.
Welcome, Godwoken, to your grave. I promise you decay. I decay. But if I serve, I grow again. I shall serve him. You must die. He is my friend. He is your king. He wants your decay. Here, Godwoken. We all rot. Rise, root and branch. Obey your scion. Defeat my enemy. rise, root and branch. Obey your scions, defeat my enemy.
The tree sits lifeless now, bereft of memory, its source gone forever. Dead wood now, it shall fade into the past. The spirit looks angry. You have been a spirit for a very long time indeed. This afterlife has been spent resisting the pull of the ancestor tree that wants your source. You've always hated the scion of the tree for seeking your destruction. Once he served the hated mother tree. You hate her too, but now the scion has taken a darker path. But he still wants your source. Relief flows through you as a realization grows. You may leave. The spirit slips away. A wave of relief washes off the spirit. Relief tempered with disgust. You are an elven spirit. Who you were in life is now forgotten. You have spent the years resisting the pull of the ancestor tree. It would steal your source. This source you would gladly give to the mother tree. But not this traitor. This scion has betrayed the elves. This scion has taken a darker path. This scion wants your source for someone or something else. This, you think, is what happens when the scions don't get proper training. Relief flows through you as you realize that you may leave. Your thoughts flash to the mother tree by the water on an island with no name. The spirit slips away. The spirit looks forlorn, exhausted, spent. Nothing remains of the life you led. The long years after death, resisting the tree as it tried to take your source, have left you with little more than an overwhelming sense of betrayal. Relief flows through you. The spirit slips away. The tree sits lifeless now, bereft of memory, its source gone forever. Dead wood now, it shall fade into the past. The tree sits lifeless now. Here resteth Edmund Vannelik, gallant soldier, nearly a hero.
This part is gated off from the rest. Whoever is buried here must have been important.
Here rests the human hero Garrick. He served Lucien the Divine with immense skill and slew the necromancers who preyed upon the dead of Stone Garden Cemetery. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory. Here rests the elven hero Halla. He served Lucian the Divine with great vigor and defended the farmers who feed Reaper's Coast against pitiless bandits. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory. Here rests the human hero Garrick. He served Here rests the lizard hero Vidia. She served Lucian the Divine with great dignity and vanquished the strange beasts that arose from the primordial caverns of Reaper's Coast. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory. Here rests the dwarven hero Bromley. She served Lucian the Divine with honor and cast out the demons that plagued the great woodlands. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory. Suddenly, the earth churns and buckles upwards in several places. Some things are trying to rise to the surface.
Godwoken! You must fall! The God King demands it!
You must fall, so that we may rise!
Let your blood quench our roots, so we may grow.
The covenant shall be fulfilled. graves shall be yours now, God-woken.
were heroes? What happened to them? What's this covenant?
The heroes of Driftwood lie at your feet, dead for good this time.
Most foreboding. When did heroes turn villains? And what is this covenant?
Whoever is behind all this will have to try harder if they want to stop us.
Good riddance to them.
Locked in perpetual prayer.
She hums quietly. The notes move in rhythm with her wandering eyes.
We died glorious We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration, we're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration, we're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration, we're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration, we're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration, we're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration, we're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration. We're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
That inspiration. We're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
We were
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh dangling from its beak.
You dare touch Master's gifts. No invitation. Leave now. Leave me and Master alone.
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh dangling from its beak.
You dare touch Master's gifts. No invitation. Leave now. Leave me and Master alone.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
The eagle glowers at you.
You dare.
The eagle glowers at
You dare.
To our people.
two dwarven spirits at loggerheads. In a flash, you are both of them, brother and sister. Your feminine side is a rebel, rising up against the tyrannical queen. Your masculine side is a royalist, loyal to the monarch he loves. As the brother, you rescue your sister from the pikes of the royal guard. Together, you flee across the sea to the melting pot of Driftwood and Reaper's Coast. But in Driftwood, you visit the lizard. You are the sister, and you know that something is wrong. You climb the stairs to rescue your brother, and find him fighting for his life against the dwarves who would rob him. Both of you die. But your killers do right by their fellow dwarves, and bring you here to lay you to rest. As spirits, you fight for eternity, one convinced that the Queen is a tyrant, the other that your treason was wrong. The sister smiles. She feels vindicated. Her brother still does not agree. The rebellion was a disaster. The rebellion was a mistake that cost them their lives. The sister has found peace with what was her life, but her brother rages on. The rebellion was a disaster. His sister's treason cost them their lives. The sister has found peace. The sister has found peace with...
Watching the birds pick your body clean is almost soothing. At least you know you're doing some good for a creature.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
And it means that elf ain't getting his claws on my corpse.
We are an inspiration to our people.
Not mine specifically, but he creeps from grave to sepulchre, taking what he wants. Whatever he wants.
A grim expression passes across her face as she looks out over the graveyard.
The dead don't rest easy in this garden. Not by half. He lives in a big house back gate. I ain't about to wander up and ask for a name, mind you.
We are an inspiration to our people.
An inspiration. We're an example.
The less I see of him, the happier I'll rest.
We were picked off by spies.
Lucky that elf don't creep up here too often. Them that's resting down below, though.
We are an inspiration to our
To see that devil creeping about, pilfering what he wants, it don't bear thinking about. Lucky that elf don't creep up to see that devil.
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful...
You dare touch me!
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked up
The
by
eagle
spies.
glowers at you with one
Point to it either.
The eagle glowers at you...
You dare!
Inspiration to our people.
An inspiration. We're an example.
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh.
We were picked up by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
The spirit is dressed in tattered ceremonial garb. Eagle feathers tangle in his beard, and bird droppings decorate his robes. He surveys the circling flock with evident satisfaction.
My faithful eagles work still. They know their duty. They need me not. See my feather fall here, prime among my flock. He won't leave my body till naught remains but bleached bone.
We died glorious deaths.
No ordinary hunger, but a trained hunger. Watch. See him separate spleen from marrow, just so. Hurts? My dear boy, no. All I feel is pride. My featherfall knows just how to slice and just what to chew. He eats to free me, to free this spirit from its earthly ties. With each peck, I am closer to the Hall of Echoes.
We died glorious deaths.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
More talk. I always preferred the chatter of my eagles to the empty gab of people. Birds are truly the chosen species of the gods. See my feather fall here, prime among my flock. He won't leave my body till naught remains but bleached bone. No ordinary hunger. Hurts. He eats to...
We died glorious deaths.
More talk. I see my feather fall.
The eagle glowers at you with one...
You dare! You dare!
Point to it
We
You
are
watch
an
yourself.
inspiration to our people.
There's a voice whispering promises to the dead around here. Word is that they'll be walking about with flesh on their bones again, if they send you to the Hall of Echoes. You're God-woken, ain't you? You've a certain something about your aura. Don't ask me why. But someone out there's got it in for you and everyone like you.
There was no glory and no point to it either.
It ain't right promising bones they'll live again. It ain't the way of things. You're God-woken. Don't ask me why. It ain't right.
We died glorious deaths.
Right here.
We were picked off by spies. There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
You see myriad wings flapping, your hand scattering birdseed. You hear the screeching of eagles, the tearing of flesh. All of your life is centered on this place, this pedestal of death. All of your life is dedicated to feeding your eagles the meat of your dearly departed people.
We died glorious deaths.
The eagle glowers at you with one bale.
You dare touch...
There was no glory and no point to it either.
We are an inspiration to our people.
An inspiration. We're an example.
We died glorious deaths.
What's this? I found something.
Arthur Bree lies here, sadly missed by customers and family alike. Here lies Porphyria Swan, died of shrieking hysteria. Let the gossips chatter, no matter.
To see an elf burning the body of kin, it turns one's stomach. To see an elf
The spirit does not respond to your presence.
You have done me a great service, friend. Now, the Hall of Echoes beckons.
With House of Shadows assassins from the looks of it. I dread a dream undone.
resplendent with polished ivory, heavy but well made, fit for a noble. The air around you glows with sudden heat. Specks of ash fall from the sky, summoning a fractured memory. Dig, work, deeper. By the Empress's order, you have to go deeper. As the memory fades, ghostly flames flicker on the surface of the polished sabatons.
I see you. You have the strength I've been looking for. Patience. You must prove yourself worthy of such answers. Find where the archaeologist cut into the earth. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
The voice vanishes, but the bone-deep longing remains. You must dig in the east. You must. A terrible chill pervades the air as the ashen vision fades. Someone new is watching you. The chest before you is wreathed in flame, but doesn't seem to be actually burning. The flames dance above the ancient pictograms depicting lizards and the ancient empire. You lean in to examine the images further, but are driven back by the intense heat of the flames. The chest before you is wreathed in flame. You lean in to examine the chest before you is wreathed. You lean in to examine the images. The chest before you is covered in old ancient empire pictograms. You consider trying to find some lockpicks in your bag, but you hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest, and a voice emerges. It hisses and clicks, but doesn't make any sense. The chest's chatter gets louder and angrier. It refuses to open. The chest before you is... You hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest's chatter gets louder. The chest before you is... You hear a deep rumbling. You hear a quiet hissing chuckle from the chest as you hop about holding your foot. It's tougher than it looks. The chest before you is covered in... You hear a deep rumbling from inside the... The chest before you is covered in old ancient empire pictograms. You consider You hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest, and a voice emerges. It hisses and clicks, but doesn't make any sense. You hear a quiet, hissing chuckle from the chest as you hop about. The chest before you is... You hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest, and a voice emerges. It hisses and clicks at you in the old tongue, your people's ancient language.
This chest recognizes Consul Zara as master. Speak her words or return me to the flames. This chest does not answer the questions of fools. Speak the words of Consul Zara or return me to the flames. This chest opens for the words of Consul Zara, not apes, not kin, not the gods themselves. This chest recognizes you as a liar and a poor thief.
The chest before you is covered in old... You hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest, and a voice emerges. It hisses and clicks, but doesn't make any sense.
Beckons to me, a lone witness to the carnage that must have happened here. I must speak with it. There is an urgency in its bearing that cannot be denied.
The Red Prince addresses the lizard spirit. He turns out to be a dreamer, long dead, who speaks archaically and sings in a truly ancient tongue.
Rav Mudon. Anan Eket, Vetu Duran.
Like a lullaby, the melody lulls them both to sleep until, with a start, the Red Prince wakes once more.
My word. Even I, not in my wildest, most demon-lusting dreams, could have guessed a destiny such as this. Tale too preposterous to be believed, and yet so ultimately, so undeniably true once told. The race of lizards, all of us, we were dragons once. Great red dragons. Somehow, eons ago, we withered. We shrank, our wings shriveled. Never more to be the majestic creatures we once were. Until now. I am to be the father of dragons, and she, the Red Princess, is to be the mother. But of course, she is the mother already now that we have lain together. I must find her. I must know she and my children will be safe. Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it. We are strong enough now, strong as we deserve to be. Time to find out how to make these powers shine. Ah, yes. The dream visions. I've been bombarded with a lot of grandiloquent prophecies that an analytical mind like mine is obliged to meet with a certain degree of skepticism. Were it not for the princess, like all lizards, I give great credence to dreams, for I know them to flow not from the sleep-hazed mind, but from another plane of existence altogether. Sometimes, in that vast phantasmagorical chaos, two storm-tossed kernels meet and become a constant. Sadher is the secret of my soul. I have no doubt whatsoever we are meant for one another. Meant for dragons. Ontologically speaking, where the return of the great red dragons is as yet but a possibility in the realm of Rivellon, it is already fact in the disarray of dreams. I notice a certain limitation in your vocabulary. You're welcome. As if that ever was in doubt. Now, I don't blame you for being skeptical. It shows a penchant for logic. But logic, dreams, and prophecy make for an ill-tasting cocktail indeed. Bear with me, though. I'll make it taste sweet just yet. Yes? Is it an audience you desire? We are strong enough now.
Come on, let's keep moving. What, this old gaggle of weirdos? Well, I think I should focus. And if we pick up a...
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task, since his...
How can I help? If I knew the way...
Quit idling! We have to dig!
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat. The spirit of a dwarf frowns at you, suspicion drawing the lines of his face deep.
I don't hear any pickaxes! No shovels! Where are my lazy diggers? We can't be wasting time! The Empress will have me head, and then all of yours! Haven't you seen the excavation site? There's real treasure there. Bones of the beast. The site's close. It has to be. There's more stones to break, more earth to turn. We need to get there.
The spirit taps his foot, arms crossed tight across his chest.
Why are you wasting everyone's time? Get to the site before the Empress sees. Haven't you seen the excavation site? The The site's close.
The spirit...
Why are you wasting everyone's time? You don't know the Outlaw Empress? She'd gut you for the disrespect. So best get digging before she gets back. The site's close. It has to be. There's more stones to break, more earth to turn. We need to get there.
The spirit taps his foot, arms crossed tight across his chest.
Why are you wasting everyone's time? Get to the site before the Empress sees. Haven't you seen the excavation site? The site's close.
The spirit taps...
Why are you wasting The site's close.
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron.
How can I help? If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
Quit idling. We have to dig.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat. The chest before you is covered in old ancient empire pictograms. You hear a deep rumbling from inside the chest, and a voice emerges.
Your shield speaks, Quercus. Prick up your phantom ears. Ask away, shield.
What's this? I found something.
Taps his foot, arms crossed.
Why are you wasting everyone's time? Get to the site's close. It has to be. There's more stones to break. Why are you wasting everyone's time? Get to this. Haven't you seen the excavation site? There's real... The site's close.
Your footsteps fall into a heavy rhythm, like a pickaxe striking stone. A dozen pickaxes working in labored unison. Your hands feel empty. Why isn't there a pickaxe in them, joining the crew? The steady rhythm of the pickaxes is drowned out by a sonorous growl. A hot breath spills across your shoulders from high above. In that heat is a memory. A dwarf yearning to dig, unable to stop. The archaeologist led his crew for months, digging for a beast's bones. His empress needed them to forge a set of armor. A single sharp claw pierces your soul and twists. Something jagged fills your hand, a potent rune of fire.
This small token is a promise of greater things to come. Bind the armor set together once more, and be rewarded. You must wander far to find more of the armor. Travel to the Nameless Land and follow the symbols of the dragon worshippers.
As the voice fades from your ears, a sigil appears in the air above you, a flaming arrowhead. The armor you bear surges with a cold pulse in response, seeking your attention. The spirit keeps glancing back, a difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron.
How can I help? If I knew the way, I'd...
Take a breath there, friend. We've lasted this long, haven't we?
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat. The dwarf's shoulders sag in relief when he sees you.
Thank you, friend. Couldn't scarcely think before you took me back to that place. Name's Rufus, former dig site chief and archaeologist. Currently a dead dwarf. At your service. Being dead's not very special. I'm more impressed he can talk to me. Oh, involved is an interesting way to put it. Bit of a story. But I suppose you got time? Damn cursed armor. Who strings a pile of bones together and lets it eat people?
The chronicler winces, then tries to hide it by standing up straight.
Empress paid me to dig up the bones of a dragon called the Devourer. Said they were the key to her ascension or something. I found what she wanted. She made him into armor, and when she wore it, well, said the beast started talking to her. Guess when bones start talking, it's better to leave. But the next thing I know, I'm a soul chained up to a pair of shoes. Suppose that'll teach me to be greedy, eh? I wish I knew. Would love to be in the hall with the rest of my kin. But I'm a man of action, not magic.
ease despite his imprisonment.
Need some chatter to pass the time, friend? I wish I knew. Would love to be in the hall with the rest of my kin. But I'm a man of action, not magic.
The dwarf smiles.
Need some chat? I wish I knew.
Come on, let's keep moving.
The dwarfs
need some chatter.
The spirit keeps glancing back.
How can I help?
Back again, eh? You in need of something? All right. Hold still now. Back again, eh? You in need of something?
Here lies Phylan Surrey, whose family's generous patronage helped build these burial grounds, and who refused to be buried in the Surrey crypt.
Buff, look at all these bones. This won't be of any use. It's broken. This won't be of any use. Garbage. It's broken. It's broken. I've spotted something. This won't be of any. It's broken. Garbage. What's this? I found something. Still sounds stuck. Must be more to it. Success. This won't be of any use. Garbage. 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 It's broken. This won't be of any use. It's broken. This won't be. It's broken.
It's shut tight. It's shut tight.
It won't budge. How inconvenient.
Oh, it's shut tight.
It's shut tight.
No! The door!
It's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism. It's locked fast. It's locked fast. Maybe it's connected.
It's shut tight.
Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism. Maybe this one. What did that do? Not the outcome I'd hoped for. What did that do? I think a different approach is in order. Maybe this one. What did that do? It did something. Shame. All this wealth's just been going to waste. Too heavy.
You feel the unusual object's vast energy before your hand even touches its smooth surface. Upon contact, the semi-transparent artifact shivers and speaks. You feel you've heard this language before, but where you cannot remember. And what these intonations mean, you cannot say.
Adan, Shvalon Dumorav Narvur Revelis, Awenu Arye, Demchu Sha'an, Sademenia Veidfen, Domdrisval Veid Evrekis.
The oblong object is crystal clear and unmarked by marks or chips. It rests snugly in your palm, as if meant to be gripped with a resolute hand. The object repeats its unintelligible speech. The crystalline artifact is both beautiful and robust, as pure as glass and as immutable as iron. The crystalline artifact is both The crystalline artifact is both beautiful. The crystalline artifact is both. The crystalline artifact.
dead. Well, more dead.
This thing speaks to me. But what is it trying to say?
Sounds like a demon with a swollen tongue. I wonder if what's inside is as pleasant as a demon with a swollen tongue.
It has a nice rhythm to it, doesn't it? Kind of like a song. Beautiful language.
My tongue! It's speaking the language of the Eternals. I mean, it is gibberish, but such beautifully phrased gibberish.
The crystalline artifact is both beautiful and robust, as pure. The crystalline artifact.
Be on your way now, my dear. Perhaps we'll have matters to discuss again later.
back! Good to see you again. Of course. Told you I would, didn't I?
But you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
Up to you. You know where I am if you think... You're back! Good to see you again. Sure thing. I'll start hunting that down right away. Don't wait up.
She hums quietly. The notes...
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb? Poor thing. Feeling your advancing age, are you? That no matter. I don't mind repeating myself if I must. I'll find the tomb where Joanna Surrey is buried. Retrieve the mysterious heirloom that was buried with her.
Tarquin sighs.
I hate to sound so condescending, but sometimes it pays to be straightforward. I'm sure you agree. Do enjoy yourself. Lovely day. Perfect weather for it. you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb? Oh, goodness. Take a few deep... Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb? Oh, goodness. The disappointment is clouding your handsome... Take a few deep breaths and give it... Curse those masked freaks. God's damned Riker. Lovely day. Perfect weather for it.
Just when I think this land holds still.
Ah, you... Oh, goodness. The Take a few deep breaths and give it another go. Lovely day. Perfect weather for it. Ah, you again. Any luck in old lady Surrey's...
He places his hand on the artifact, and it drones in its strange language. Adan, shvalon dumora vavor rivilis. Awanu ari, dem tu shan. The object continues. Sarden menia veet feln, dom drisval veet evdekais.
It's true, then. Anathema. Within reach. Tell me, is this all there was? There weren't any other curios in there? Amazing, but not unexpected.
He breathes a long, lugubrious sigh.
It's time I leveled with you. This is the hand grip of the fabled anathema. A sword capable of annihilating anyone, even a divine. Imagine it, holding in your hand a force that could wipe away sun and shadow. A sword of life and death, miracle and sin. A sword of atonement. I can restore anathema to working condition, but this is only half of it. We still need the blade. How fortunate that the hilt has already told us where to find it. Blood Moon Island. Oh my! The purveyor of truth is slinging morals left and right like he's already been named divine, or practically handing the hammer a sure victory over Rivellon.
Tarquin's eyes reach for the skies in a vivid show of annoyance.
I won't be the one to make you regret it should you never wield anathema, but regret it you certainly will. What? Ah, you again.
He places the object.
It's true. Tell me, is this all there was? There weren't any other curios in there? Amazing.
He breathes a...
Imagine it. I can restore anathema to working condition, but this is only half of it. We still need the blade. How fortunate that the hilt has already told us where to find it. Blood Moon Island. The purveyor of truth is slinging morals left and right like he's already been named divine, while practically handing the hammer a sure victory over Rivellon.
Tarquin's eyes reach for the skies in a vivid show of annoyance.
I won't be the one to make you regret it should you never wield anathema, but regret it you certainly will. What? What?
The crystalline artifact is both beautiful and robust.
Be on your way now, my dear. Perhaps we'll have matters to discuss again later.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on? Go on, by all means.